Click below to get started or stick around to the end of the video to learn more. Gamers, whoa, we have so much to cover this week that we barely have time to make fun of Overwatch 2 for dropping the 2. We could spend like 800 words just on dunks for that, but to be fair, Blizzard have put a lot of work into rebuilding the confidence in that game after the disastrous launch of Overwatch 2, and this news has been met with a fair amount of optimism, especially given that it was coupled with the announcement that 5 new heroes would be joining the game next week. I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm feeling the urge to reinstall Overwatch 2. You know, when you start thinking that, it means one of two things. Either Overwatch's marketing has peaked, or you've hit rock bottom. But I think it's probably a mix of both. If you're looking for a different live service fix, then perhaps you might be interested in Horizon Hunters Gathering, which was just revealed by Sony. Look, before I go on, I think I should just show you some of the trailers, so roll us due.
All across the land, people are dying. That's why our leader gave me this command. We have to fight back. And to do that, we need a team. Soldiers who always hold the line. And mercenaries.
Okay, so where to begin? Well, firstly, this is being made by Guerrilla Games, so that's important because you might recall that there's another multiplayer Horizon game on the way called Horizon Still Frontiers, only that one is being developed by NCSoft, and it's exclusive to PC and mobile. Sony really did greenlight a Horizon game that isn't playable by the very audience who made that franchise what it is today. Utterly baffling. So anyway, PS5 owners can't play that, but they can play this. Horizon Hunters Gathering. Not sure about that title, but I also think we've got other things to focus on. So many have looked at this and said, hey, it's Monster Hunter in the Horizon universe, but that's not quite accurate. Horizon Still Frontiers appears to be that Monster Hunter experience. This seems to be closer to something like Elden Ring Night Rain. For starters, you cannot create your own character, you have to select a specific hero. More heroes will be added to the game over time. They have set weapons and activatable abilities. Each hunt is a run that consists of multiple boss enemies, and there's discrete progression for each run, including gear upgrades and roguelike modifiers to make each run feel unique. So yeah, it's very Night Rain, and on spec, that's a fairly interesting premise that could gel quite well with the Horizon franchise, given its focus on exploration, itemization, and spectacular boss encounters. But this art style, man, I don't know. The reception to the game's reveal has been pretty mixed, with the sentiment largely hinging on the very cartoony, Fortnite-esque visuals. The reveal trailer, for example, has significantly more dislikes than likes on YouTube, with the comment section very focused on the art, and Reddit threads discussing the game are similarly hung up on it, with many commenting that it's just too different from the art style that made the original Horizon game so compelling. And look, I'm gonna be real with you, I agree. Many people like Horizon in secret, but I like it loudly and proudly. I think they're great games, and one of the reasons I love them so much is because of their art design. I think they look incredible, and the way that the robot dinosaurs are designed, like, it's out of control, man. The way you can see their components and the animations of those components as they move, or as they break apart as you strike them, it's just astounding, and I still get stopped in my tracks every time I see a clip with some nice, clean combat gameplay where someone really knows what they're doing. No other open world game has combat that looks this spectacular. But all of that is lost when the robots stop looking like actual robots. All of the intricacy of their gears and their animations is gone, flattened out by this stylized cartoon aesthetic. I look at this and I feel very little, if I'm honest. But hey, maybe I'm not the target market. I don't know if this is trying to pull in a younger demographic or something. I mean, what I'm looking for is coming from Still Frontiers, but that's being made by NCSoft, which means it's almost certainly going to have the worst in-game spending imaginable, and you can't even play that on PS5. So look, it is what it is. I'm interested in the gameplay loop. I'm not at all interested in this art design, and I guess we'll see how this thing actually plays when the beta tests begin, which should be soon if Guerrilla's hints are anything to go by. Anyway, that was a big news story, but the biggest story of the week is, of course, the abrupt and complete closure of Intrepid Studio, the development team behind the MMORPG Ashes of Creation. There's a lot to go over here, and we still don't have all the details, but the TLDR is that the studio founder, Steven Sheriff, has unceremoniously resigned, in inverted commas. The entire studio has been laid off, and those who have sunk money into the game will likely soon have nothing to show for it. So just your typical Kickstarter MMO, really. For some context, Ashes of Creation began its life as a wildly ambitious Kickstarter campaign some 9+ years ago, successfully crowdfunding around $3.2 million US, or roughly 3% of what Star Citizen has raised, and that game isn't even out yet. Notably, in an interview with PC Gamer back then, the studio's CEO Stephen Sharif claimed that the game was already fully funded and promised refunds if the game didn't launch, out of his own pocket if needs be. Quote, Kickstarter is a very small supplemental source to increase the scope of our project and hire additional personnel. The entirety of the budget comes from my personal funding. So if there's ever a moment in the future where it looks like there's a small percentage that the project might not be done, those reserves are available to refund the people who pledged toward it, end quote. Hold that little nugget in your mind as we cover the rest of this story, but spoiler alert, it ends exactly how you expect it to. Things started to get a little fishy in the years following, however. The game underwent a long alpha testing period with entry only granted to high tier backers or those willing to shell out for supporter packages costing upwards of $100, each bundled with exclusive cosmetics to cash in on FOMO. Again, they weren't selling $10,000 ships like Star Citizen was, but hey, I'm sure they would have if they could have. More recently, Intrepid Studios was hit with a number of payment disputes, the most recent of which appeared ahead of its Steam launch, where Intrepid was sued for over $850,000 by Google Cloud Services reseller SATA Systems due to an alleged breach of contract due to delayed payment of services, with final demands allegedly being made in July of 2025. But Sharif quickly assured players that this wasn't a big deal. Quote, contract disputes are fairly common in business, and this will be resolved in a similar manner to other disputes Intrepid has seen in its 9-year history. $800K is a week's worth of OPEX for the studio. Anyone promoting concern over this should consider that, end quote. Yeah, I'm sure the reason that they're suing you is because that while you totally could pay this money, you were just choosing not to because it was such a nominal sum for the studio and you had bigger things to worry about. So already, none of the money stuff made sense. Sharif was somehow spending nearly $42 million a year on operating expenses, with, according to him, over 250 employees on his payroll, but most of the funding was coming from early access packs or something. It looked like Intrepid was taking on water fast, and with the promise that Sharif would personally refund Kickstarters out of his own pocket if the game didn't release, the next step became obvious. Release the game, even if it was nowhere near ready to be released. And that's exactly what they did. The game quite suddenly launched into early access in Steam in December of last year, despite early testers screaming to the high heavens that it just wasn't ready for a public release. And granted, there was something there. By most accounts, it seemed Ashes of Creation wasn't the scam many people claimed it would be, as it did have enough of that old school charm to garner a surprisingly strong retention figure, sitting at a consistent 15 to 20,000 average players a month post-launch. Still, it had a very, very long way to go as the game received overwhelming criticism for its poor technical state, threadbare content, and underbaked systems. Mid-January of this year didn't start well for Intrepid, with 9 staff laid off from the studio, where Sharif again took to Reddit to remind players that things were all fine and dandy. Quote, development on Ashes is continuing forward and the team remains strong and fully engaged on the project, end quote. Well, all of this came undone earlier this week when word spread that the entire studio had been reportedly laid off. This began with a post on LinkedIn from Margaret Cron, former communications and marketing director at Intrepid, followed by numerous other posts from other workers confirming layoffs, all coming to a head when Sharif himself posted to the game's Discord server, quote, I could make a limited statement in my personal capacity and not on behalf of the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters, but what I can say is that the developers and the staff acted in good faith and deserve better than the uncertainty they are now facing. I'm incredibly dismayed by the situation, end quote. Dismayed really is an interesting choice of words there. Immediately, Sharif's statement was met with extreme skepticism. Part of Intrepid Studios' whole shtick throughout development was that they had no higher power to answer to. In response to a Reddit post from 5 years ago where a user asked why they should be excited for Ashes of Creation, Sharif claimed one reason is because, quote, we are who we are. We aren't governed by greedy corporate overlords. I'm funding the project, so no investors or a board to answer to, no publishers to appease. We speak with, not to, our community, and we actually listen to feedback and value/respect our players, end quote. This independence is something that Sharif would reinforce again and again over the years, and yet conveniently, following a poorly executed early access release, there now exists a mysterious board, and his reason for dropping his nearly decade-long pipe dream was because he didn't agree with their ethical decisions or something. Nobody's buying that right now. Adding injury to insult was that according to an email sent out to all employees, none of the laid-off staff would receive their last month of pay nor severance absolutely nothing. This was recently confirmed by Margaret Cron, who posted to Reddit recounting the events leading up to the moment. Quote, "In the end, none of us are receiving our final paychecks, the 60 days notice and pay outlined under the WARN Act, PTO payouts, and other compensations owed," end quote. She also made clear that none of the employees were privy to what was about to happen there. None except for their CEO, it would seem. One might wonder if the Steam launch wasn't just a last-ditch effort to secure funds, but also avoid liability for those refunds, since he technically fulfilled that promise of launching the game. That promise wasn't legally binding, of course, nor is it enforced by Kickstarter, but at least it net Sharif some sympathy points. And look, unfortunately, we really don't know what's gone down here, since Sharif's description of events is extremely unreliable, and he's not talking to anyone, and staff don't know what really happened because they weren't privy to those decisions. It's hard to know if this is a genuine rug pull where Sharif was obfuscating the studio's dire financial position for a long time and had no genuine hope of supporting the game for the long term, or if they really were on the cusp of making it, and that early access launch might have been just enough liquidity to carry them for the next 12 to 18 months. Given how quickly all of this collapsed, it sounds like the former rather than the latter, but like I said, we won't know for sure until more reporting comes out, or until the lawsuits drag out the truth, and I sure do expect there to be plenty of lawsuits. The game has already been delisted from Steam, and I'd encourage those of you who bought into the early access to reach out to Valve support, as they do seem to be issuing refunds regardless of playtime, though it is still a bit of a process since there hasn't been any official word on Ashes of Creation's future. Remarkably, a development update is still happening on the 13th of February. Not sure who it'll be hosted by given these layoffs, but whatever their plan is, I suspect it won't be too long before this game is taken offline for good, unless someone comes in to save the day, and who knows who that might be. Pivoting to some AI news now, since I know we're all big fans of that, the Intertubes has been aflutter with reactions to the release of Project Genie from Google DeepMind. And reading that back, that really does sound like a completely made up sentence, but I can assure you, it's real, whether we like it or not. A newly released video showcased a prototype of a tool that purports to generate, quote, playable worlds, end quote, with a mere prompt. Note that this is not actually generating game assets or programming or anything like that, but instead using AI to generate the next frame based on your inputs. Quote, unlike explorable experiences in static 3D snapshots, Genie 3 generates the path ahead in real time as you move and interact with the world. It simulates physics and interactions for dynamic worlds, while its breakthrough consistency enables the simulation of any real-world scenario, from robotics and modeling animation and fiction to exploring locations and historical settings, end quote. This does come with a few disclaimers. It can only generate up to 60 seconds of content at the moment, and The Verge reports that the resolution is capped to 720p and a frame rate of about 24 FPS, which means that Project Genie runs better than Borderlands 4. There's also no sound, a good deal of input lag, and nothing you can really do besides walk and jump. Wait a minute, low-res graphics, low frame rates, input lag, nothing to do but walk around and jump. Is Project Genie a Bethesda game? Todd, is this your doing? If you want to experience it for yourself, you gotta pay, of course. To get access, you'll need to be a Google AI Ultra subscriber, setting you back just $250 per month. I don't know about you guys, but I'm sold. According to Diego Rivas, product manager at Google DeepMind, the model is, quote, trained primarily on publicly available data from the web, end quote. So you can imagine how that's gone down. Immediately, people began using copyrighted characters and IP to recreate games like Sonic, but also good games like Breath of the Wild and Dark Souls. The Verge managed to do Mario 64 and Metroid Prime, though they say that before posting their article, Project Genie stopped them from generating worlds based on Mario 64 due to, quote, interest from third-party content providers. I wonder who that would be. Similarly, videos of Zelda and GTA 6 have been removed through copyright claims, and Disney characters are completely blocked from generation. Google isn't the first to have experimented with AI-generated games. What they're doing here is basically very similar to Microsoft's Muse, which they debuted a while ago with a demo that recreated Quake 2, only Google's version has a bit less of that weird, blurry LSD effect. Despite its clear limitations, though, the birth of this technology has got investors spooked. According to Bloomberg, the day after this reveal happened, video game stock prices tumbled. Nintendo dropped 5%, CD Projekt Red dropped 8%, Take-Two dropped 9.3%, Roblox dropped 15%, and Unity dropped a whopping 28%. Truly proof positive that investors clearly have no clue whatsoever how games are made or what makes them interesting, a sentiment echoed by William Blair analyst Dylan Baker, Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, and Bloomberg intelligence analyst Nathan Naidu. Though that last one did warn, quote, it could pose longer-term risks if it evolves into a platform capable of producing commercially viable games, end quote. But the truth is, this thing cannot make games, and it's unlikely that it ever will. This is essentially making interactive movies rather than truly playable experiences. You can make simple games using AI in other platforms using just word prompts, and this smoke and mirrors offering from Google isn't going to be be a new frontier for game making. Will it produce some funny TikToks? Absolutely. But will it be used to make a game that you and I will end up playing anytime in the next decade? Absolutely not. Turning now to financial news, since it's earnings call season, Nintendo has just reported its financial results for the first 9 months of 2026's financial year, and wouldn't you know it, things are looking pretty great for them. The company has sold 17.37 million Nintendo Switch 2 consoles as of the 31st of December 2025, which makes it the fastest selling console released by Nintendo to date, far outpacing the original Switch. Nintendo says that the growth of Switch 2 sales was driven by sales of console bundles that included Mario Kart World, as well as Pokemon Legends ZA. Although the Switch may have been outpaced as the fastest selling console, it continues to retain the crown as the best selling piece of Nintendo hardware in history. As of the end of last year, the Switch has reached a staggering 155.37 million units sold, just surpassing the Nintendo DS, which was previously the company's highest selling console at 154.02 million units sold during its lifetime. Game sales are similarly impressive. Nintendo said it sold 37.93 million Switch 2 games and 108.93 million Switch games during the reporting period. Mario Kart World took the top spot with over 14 million units sold. Coming in at second place was Pokemon Legends ZA, which sold 12.3 million units between both its Switch and Switch 2 versions. And at third was the incredible Donkey Kong Bonanza at 4.25 million units, but I will remind you that that was a Switch 2 exclusive, so that's a pretty good result. Interestingly, there was no mention of Metroid Prime 4, since Nintendo only records games that have sold over 1 million units, but overnight reporting from Steven Datillo's GameFile confirmed that Metroid Prime 4 did in fact sell over 1 million combined units across the Switch and Switch 2, as confirmed by a Nintendo representative. Other financial details provide the clearest view of Nintendo's success though. Net sales increased 99.3% owing to the launch of the Switch 2, and operating profits reached 300 billion yen, an increase of 21% versus last year. 77% of the company's sales were made outside of Japan, with the US making up 40%, Europe 24.7%, and other regions making up the remaining 12%. Nintendo forecasts that by the end of financial year 26, which ends March this year, it will have sold a total of 19 million Switch 2 consoles and 48 million Switch 2 games, and with the way things are going, I can certainly see them hitting that number. When asked if Nintendo would ever consider making all of their games multi-platform and pivoting to a focus on a device-agnostic, cloud-based future, a Nintendo spokesperson responded, quote, "Lol, LMAO even." Okay, that didn't actually happen, but it is fun to imagine it. Speaking of which, the next-gen Xbox might be launching next year. If comments from AMD CEO Dr. Lisa Su are anything to go by, quote, "From a product standpoint, Valve is on track to begin shipping its AMD-powered Steam machine early this year, and development of Microsoft's next-gen Xbox featuring an AMD semi-custom SoC is progressing well to support a launch in 2027, end quote. As we've covered multiple times on this show, Microsoft has a formal strategic multi-year agreement with AMD since 2025, and comments made by Xbox President Sarah Bond would reaffirm that their next Xbox console would be developed together with AMD. The timing though, 2027? Bruh, read the room, Xbox. No one is looking for a new console anytime soon. The stuff we've got is working just fine, so just focus on, making different color Xbox controllers for a while, and we'll let you know when we're ready to make the jump to next gen. A quick lightning round to finish off, and let's check in on how Highguard's doing a week post-launch. Man, I can't believe that was only a week ago. It feels like 6 months ago at this point. As a reminder, launch day hit an impressive peak of over 97,000 concurrent players, but overwhelmingly negative reviews. This eventually died down throughout the week, dipping to about 4,000 people at its lowest point, at least until developer Wildlight did the thing that we were all hoping they'd do. They added a 5v5 mode. That was debuted on a weekend as a limited time mode, which saw the concurrent player count bounce up to 15,000, and this also came alongside more positive reviews, eventually outpacing the negative ones, with the game now sitting at a mixed 45% on Steam. But the player count then yo-yoed back down to under 4,000 players on Monday when the mode was removed. As expected, players implored Wildlight to add 5v5 as a permanent mode, and so that's exactly what they did. Quote, "You've been asking and we're happy to share. 5v5 raid mode is here to stay. We appreciate everyone hopping in over the weekend to give the mode a try. We saw a fairly even split between 3v3 and 5v5, which helped inform our decision," end quote. Kudos to them for acting so fast. Will it be enough to get some momentum rolling? I guess we'll find out. Of the many bleak headlines to come with the evolution of AI, this is certainly one of them. Get this. Sony has patented an AI-generated podcast voiced by PlayStation characters. Yes, unfortunately, this is real, as reported by Video Games Chronicle. The patent says that the LLM-based podcast would, quote, "identify data associated with a video game player's profile and generate a podcast of news related to that data, with the podcast presenting the news in a voice of a video game character of a video game played by the video game player, end quote. VGC's reporting goes on, quote, the generated podcast may include audio in various examples, even possibly including video showing the video game character discussing the news. Using the player's profile information, the podcast may include news about games played by the user, including things like gameplay and software updates, and news about connected titles, with the second video game being identified as being a video game not yet played by the video game player. The dialogue may be between the first video game character and a second video game character of a second video game played by the video game player. God, that's complicated. In certain instances, the audio may include a joke at the video game player's expense. End quote. Okay, so I think it's kind of like, imagine you're playing Horizon Zero Dawn when suddenly a video podcast appears in the corner of your screen with Kratos and like Ellie yapping about how Horizon is actually overrated open world Ubislop and that you should be playing one of their games instead, and also you suck. Like, that's kind of what I'm imagining this might be. It's unclear if all of this is related to that leaked tech demo that was revealed last year, in which an AI-powered version of Horizon Zero Dawn's Aloy was shown having a conversation with player, but I suspect it'd run into the same issues, sounding flat and robotic, and above all, encroaching on the rights of voice actors, given it to be trained on their work. Recall that video game voice actors held a year-long strike over AI protections and compensation, so I can't imagine they'd be thrilled at the prospect of an in-game slop podcast co-opting their voices to spout inane drivel and, you know, advertise in-game updates for Helldivers 2 or some shit. God, this is so bleak. Here's some news. After an indefinite delay, development for Borderlands 4's Switch 2 port has been put on hold. This is kind of a big deal since Borderlands 4 was featured heavily in the Nintendo Switch 2's pre-launch marketing campaign, and it even had a dedicated Creator's Voice Vidoc, which was produced and published by Nintendo. The Switch 2 version was previously slated for a release date of October 3rd, 2025, roughly a month after the game's release on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles, but after those platforms suffered numerous technical issues at launch, Gearbox announced an indefinite delay for the port just 9 days ahead of its release, cancelling pre-orders as a result. Well, months later, that release is still nowhere in sight, as confirmed by Variety. Alan Lewis, head of global corporate communications, said in the latest Take-Two earnings report, quote, "We made the difficult decision to pause development on that SKU. We're continuing to collaborate closely with our friends at Nintendo," end quote. Remember when Randy was all like, Borderlands 4 is a premium game for premium gamers? I guess Nintendo fans just weren't premium enough. Speaking of the Switch, the excellent superhero sitcom game Dispatch recently released on the platform, but some players were disappointed at the realization that its nudity has been completely censored for the Switch release. So for those unaware, the game does feature private parts of both the male and female variety, as soon as in the first episode in fact, and while in the regular game you can choose to censor all that stuff, in the Nintendo versions these naughty bits are permanently censored with black boxes. The problem is that this wasn't made clear on the game's store page, or at least not clear enough, and so developer Ad Hoc were accused of trying to hide this censoring so as not to discourage people from picking up the Switch 2 version. Ad Hoc took to their Discord to clear things up. Quote, "We initially assumed, like some of you, that because games like Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk are on the platform with similar types of uncensored mature content, Dispatch would be allowed to do the same. During the porting process, it became clear that was not the case, so we asked that we could include a disclaimer on the store page to inform customers that content would be different than on other platforms. We work with Nintendo to get storefront language approved. Where we absolutely need to take full ownership is the placement of that disclaimer," end quote. They'd go on to describe the fact that they put the disclaimer in the wrong place and it wasn't really clear enough, and they did take responsibility for it, saying, quote, "To our fans who were looking forward to playing the uncensored version on Switch, we're truly sorry. People have a right to be pissed. Lots of lessons learned here. Thanks for sticking with us. More soon," end quote. Finally, as covered on this show a little while ago, an estimated 400 GameStop stores have been closed across the United States, but the journey for GameStop as a company is far from over, it seems, as CEO Ryan Cohen appears intent on acquiring another public company to grow the brand. That's according to an interview with the Wall Street Journal. Quote, "GameStop CEO Ryan Cohen told the Wall Street Journal in an interview that he is aiming to turn the $11 billion company into a $100 billion plus juggernaut. This larger company would do much more than just sell video games and collectibles. To do this, he is eyeing a major acquisition of a publicly traded company, likely in the consumer or retail industry, where he has spent most of his career. He has his sights set on a handful of companies that he declined to identify and plans to approach potential targets soon. Earlier this month, GameStop's board of directors adjusted Cohen's compensation package to give him extra incentive to boost the company's market value and profitability. He stands to make as much as $35 billion in stock if certain criteria are met. Geez, good thing they closed those 400 stores. That ought to cover it, right? Anyway, Wall Street Journal goes on, GameStop has around $9 billion in cash and liquid securities on its balance sheet that could help fund a deal, end quote. They go on to quote Cohen directly, who says, quote, "There are a lot of diamonds in the rough. They have sleepy management teams. I didn't fix GameStop to stop there," end quote. Is GameStop fixed though? I think I know the answer, but let me know in the comments below. So what got announced or delayed this week? Well, catching up on a few of the announcements we missed at the tail end of last week, the most important of which being that suitably bizarre Nintendo Direct for Tamagotchi Life Living the Dream. This life simulation series is one of those that managed to get a worryingly enthusiastic cult audience through its DS and 3DS installments, and Nintendo definitely did not shy away from the weirdness for this Direct, probably hoping that it would get people talking and attract some new eyeballs. This one's getting released on the Switch on April 16th. Now, I feel like it's way too early in the year to start thinking about Jeff's Summer Game Fest in June, but indie label Fellow Traveler has other ideas. This is the Australian publisher responsible for putting out absolute bangers like Citizen Sleeper and 1000 X Resist. They announced that they're hosting a story-rich showcase during the Summer Games Fest week with a focus on curating a selection of upcoming narrative-focused games. They notably flagged there will be no paid or sponsored slots for this one, so that's nice. Finally, there is one cancellation worth mentioning this week, and it's the end of support for Apex Legends on the Switch 1. If you played Apex on a Switch 1, I'm kind of surprised, but also sorry to inform you that they'll be shutting it down when Season 30 starts on August 4th this year. Since everything is linked to your EA account, you'll be able to transfer progress and purchases over to the Switch 2 version of the game or any other platform where it's available. Not currency though. Anyone out there being left in the lurch by this one? I'd be really interested to hear how many Apex Switch mains there are out there. Are you guys playing at like 15 frames a second or some shit? Still, that's more FPS than Borderlands 4. So what came out last week? Well, we're going to start by reaching back a little further to last Friday to make sure that mountain climbing survival game Can gets its due. Because man, if this isn't one of the strongest games to kick off 2026 with. This one has summited the open critic peak to hit a mighty 87 after reviews dropped last week. A few of us have been playing it here and that score is truly well deserved. I'm just about to roll credits on it now, and I'll put it this way. I will be very surprised if this is not on my Game of the Year list come the end of the year. Sean Prescott over at PC Gamer also loved this one, giving it a very strong 91 out of 100, and he had this to say, quote, "Comparisons to Death Stranding, Baby Steps, Peaks of Yore, even Quap feels suitable, even though this is a tonally different beast. On paper, it reads as a more grounded and earnest approach to this burgeoning orthodoxy, and maybe that's exactly what it is, but it's the surest sign yet that this still marginal style of game, let's call it body drama, is ripe for further development and exploration. Can feels like a landmark in the sense that it's the first of its kind that I'd unreservedly recommend to everyone," end quote. Speaking of body drama, let's revisit the early access release of Half Sword, that physics-based medieval combat game. This one has landed with mixed user scores on Steam, with some confused players wondering why it plays so differently to the demo they put out, and others complaining about some pretty bad optimization. One of the more upvoted, helpful reviews came from Steam user Unsung Hero, who put over 5 hours into this thing and wrote, quote, "I don't understand how the demo had better weapon physics and control. Most of the weapons, when swung, end up twisting and turning in every direction imaginable. I cannot express how many times a polearm has gotten twisted around and tripped myself into a loss," end quote. Steam user Grey Fox has put over 16 hours into this and is slightly more optimistic, saying, quote, "Devs are taking the feedback seriously, so I have no doubt the game's many issues mentioned elsewhere will be resolved soon. I love the game as it stands on a gameplay level and can't wait to see how it ultimately shakes out," end quote. A rough start, but hey, that's early access for you. Moving on to the big one for the week, Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, Square Enix's second remake of this PlayStation 1 era RPG. They didn't pony up the budget to give this one the Final Fantasy VII revamp, sadly. It's still very traditional looking, but regardless, it's landed very strongly on OpenCritic at a mighty 84, with the game's biggest critics being the Dragon Quest diehards. Adam Vitale over at RPG Site landed on a 7 out of 10 for this one, saying, quote, "Reimagined still encapsulates much of what makes Dragon Quest VII resonant, but with every possible edge sanded off. It succeeds at streamlining a lengthy adventure at the expense of player discovery and friction. Besides being able to reach the credits more quickly, I find it difficult to declare this version as an improvement on what came before," end quote. Ouch. On our team, Ed is the one who's played a bunch of Dragon Quest games in the past and has also been working his way through this one. He hasn't finished the whole thing yet, but here's what he had to say, quote, "Reimagined really feels like it's designed to be my first Dragon Quest game. It holds on to the very conservative turn-based combat and relatively straightforward fantasy storytelling that the series has doggedly adhered to for 40 years, but it tries to meaningfully eliminate a lot of the grinding and random encounters and other stuff that can sometimes bog it all down and make it feel like a chore. Doing this definitely allows the quaint charm of it all, the monster designs and the main characters, to shine through more consistently, which seems like the intention. The toy-like art direction, the episodic structure, and lots of handy combat modifiers that basically feel like cheats make it all feel really approachable, especially as a handheld game. I'd recommend it as a nice comfort RPG for the time poor or the Dragon Quest curious," end quote. Alright, so what's coming out this week? Well, a few more double A's and some notable indies this week, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the one most of you are probably most interested in is Koei Tecmo's Nioh 3, which will have just released by the time this episode goes live. I feel like Nioh is one of the few non-From Software Souls-likes to have really nailed its own thing pretty consistently up to this point. A bit more of a dynamic take on the genre with its approach to level design and its faster pace, and of course, cool samurai shit. The third entry is taking a leaf from Tsushima and allowing you to embrace both samurai style and ninja style to mix things up. Ninja style naturally
Everybody,
being
it's at
fast and
90%. We're almost there.
On PC,
like
PS5,
5 more
and Xbox
minutes.
Series consoles. Also out by the time you watch this, Carmageddon Rogue Shift. If you're not old enough to remember this one, this is a vehicular combat game where its crowning feature was that it encouraged you to run down pedestrians, and Congress got very mad about it. The 90s. It's been reimagined as a roguelite with zombies, but a little hard to get a sense of how this one is going to fare. We'll keep an eye on it though. It's out on PC, PS5, Xbox Series consoles, and Switch 2. Keeping with the slightly horrific themes for a bit longer, we'll jump over to next Thursday, February 10th, which is when Chrysol Theater of Idols releases for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles. This one is the next horror game to be published by Blumhouse Games, the offshoot of the horror film production house. And this one is an action horror game set in a version of Spain that's somehow worse than the one Leon Kennedy found himself in. A big focus on messed up religious iconography here, with its unique mechanic being the idea that your blood is both your health and your ammo. Heard a lot of good things about the demo for this one, and you can still download it on Steam if you're interested, so go check it out. Staying on the train to Messed Up City a little longer, also launching on Tuesday is the incredibly disturbing and incredibly long-awaited Mugenics, the new game from Edmund McMillan of Super Meat Boy and Binding of Isaac fame, together with Tyler Glael, who made a platformer called The End Is Nigh. Lots of pent-up excitement for this one because it was first announced back in 2012, if you can believe that. For those not aware, this is a roguelite tactics game where you breed a cat army and alter their genetics, expect dark humor, and a scope that's supposedly absolutely ridiculous. I guess those guys have been very, very busy all those years. PC only for this one. One game coming out on Wednesday, 11th of February, is a game that most of our team are very much looking forward to. Romeo is a Dead Man, the latest from No More Heroes creator Suda51 and his team at Grasshopper Interactive. This one is an over-the-top action game that pulls no punches in terms of style and gore. They're calling it ultra-violent science fiction, and it features a weird time travel plot and a mix of very striking aesthetic choices. Maddie had a great time playing this one with Suda at Gamescom last year. I'm playing through it right now, and Ed is a massive Grasshopper fanboy, so he's hoping it lands the right way for him. Hey, remember that anime-style life sim we mentioned was coming out last week, Star Sand Island? Well, joke's on us because it sure didn't, with the developers for this one releasing a trailer earlier this week with a new release date of Wednesday, 11th of February, with the important caveat that it will now launch into early access for PC and Xbox Series consoles only, with a full release for all platforms currently slated for sometime mid-year. A little concerning. Finishing off on Thursday, February 12th, we've got two big hitters, though they both kind of hit different. If you like hitting balls with rackets, then boy oh boy, Mario Tennis Fever is the one for you. This is the first Mario sports game to hit Switch 2, with the shtick this time being that Mario and his pals can equip themselves with these different kinds of rackets, all of which have different properties and special abilities, leaving bananas on the ground and, you know, ice puddles and shit like that. I played a bit of this at Nintendo HQ recently and actually had a really good time with it. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed myself. And if you want to see the full impressions video, I'll leave a link to that below the like button. By the way, if you haven't hit the like button yet, we'd appreciate that. Thank you very much. If hitting things with your fists is more your speed, then Yakuza Kiwami 3 is probably for you. It's launching on all platforms except Switch 1. Yakuza 3 first came out back in 2009 for the PlayStation 3 and revolves around the original protagonist Kiryu getting pulled back into the crime scene just when he thought he was out to try to save the orphanage he's running. And it also comes with a new side story called Dark Ties, starring the game's antagonist. Not bad. All right, a few good indies coming this week, but there's one we've had our eye on for a while now after playing some demos for it last year. So put this on your radar.
What's the target?
Behold, the Bangwa Queen from Cameroon.
We must return her home.
Anything else while we're there?
Ooh, that Asante gold mask would be great to have.
Okay, how do we get in?
This is Relooted, and it's a heist action game that sees you sneaking into buildings, casing the joint, placing your accomplices in the best place to make use of their unique abilities, and then executing the heist and escaping while the alarms blare, hoping you don't completely mess something up somewhere along the line, which you almost certainly will. It's a bit like if Mirror's Edge was 2D and somehow incorporated the gameplay loop of a single-player version of Payday. The cool thing about this one is that it's being made by a dev team out of South Africa, with members from all over the African continent involved, and this background plays a big part in the whole narrative conceit for Relooted. It's about a team of heisters who are working to steal back actual African artifacts that were taken and are currently owned by museums around the world. Will 70% of the missions be set in the British Museum? I guess we'll find out. A really neat idea for a game that also feels good to play. Relooted comes out on Tuesday, February 10th for PC and Xbox Series consoles, and there's a free demo for it on Steam available right now. If you do like the look of it, we've left a link to it over on our Steam Curator page, which also has links to all of the other Put This On Your Radar stuff we've recently covered. I'll leave a link to all of that below the like button. Our feel-good story for the week is kind of a twofer. You might have heard that Austin Wintory just won a Grammy for his work composing the score for Sword of the Sea. I was really glad to see this because Wintory is one of the most talented composers in the video game industry, and if anyone deserves this sort of recognition, it's him. But I was also glad because it recognized this soundtrack, which, when I first came to it, I thought was less striking and memorable than some of Wintory's previous work, but as I listened to it again and again in the months that followed, I came to really appreciate it for its understated confidence and subtlety. It actually went on to become one of my most listened to albums in 2025. It was a point that Wintory himself addressed in his video responding to the win, where he acknowledged his own surprise that a score like this, one rooted in quiet moments and subtlety, would win an award like this. He was happy and appreciative and thanked all those who supported him along his journey, but at the very end of the video, he had one more thing to say. I'll let him take it from here.
I simply must address a sentiment I know is shared by many, which is a score like Expedition 33 by my wonderful and incredibly inspiring friend Lorien Testard when a score achieves it on the level that it has, it is worth celebrating, even if everyone else is celebrating it. So I just want to say that, again, I don't want to disparage or diminish my incredible gratitude to my friends and colleagues and peers in the Recording Academy and elsewhere who've been so gracious in their support of this score. It means a lot. I don't brush it off, but I would have been absolutely delighted and overjoyed to stand alongside Lorien in the nominations and then be cheering as he ran up the stage to receive the award. And so I guess in that way I say thank you, and I happily dedicate this Grammy to him and to Sandfall for a really, really special achievement that I know I echo millions of people around the world in saying it meant a lot to. So thank you, and onward to the next adventure.
Isn't that nice? I thought that was nice. Man, imagine being Lorien Testard and on the very first score you compose, you win so many awards that you start getting handed awards you didn't even win. Must be nice. But that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We are done for the week. I'm off to play some Can now. I'm at the foot of a very big, very sheer cliff face, and I fully expect to spend the next 4 hours constantly falling off it and yelling at my TV. So 1 like equals 1 prayer for me as I continue my climb. Be sure to subscribe and ding the notification bell, and don't forget to stick around to hear from this video's sponsor, Incogni. For now though, I'm out. Have a great week, and we'll see you real soon. Bye-bye. This video is sponsored by Incogni, who are specialists in helping you reclaim your online data in order to protect you from identity thefts, hacks, or worse. Removing your data from as many corners of the internet as you can may seem like a no-brainer, but it can be a relentless and exhausting process to try and bargain with companies to take your data down. That's where Incogni comes in. You sign up, you enter your details, you grant it the required permissions, and after that, Incogni does all the work for you, sending out hundreds of automated requests to reclaim your data. Incogni has sent out over 177 requests on my behalf, which has resulted in my data being taken down from 171 sites. 171. I had absolutely no idea that 171 sites even had my data. Now, thankfully, they don't, thanks to Incogni. If I was to have submitted all these requests myself, doing all the paperwork and back and forth, it would have taken me around 128 hours, making Incogni incredibly well priced given how much value it delivers. Also, since data can reappear on sites where it's already been taken down,
let me mess with the graphic settings real fast, and then we'll be good to go.
For you, saving you even more time and energy.
I don't know if I'm going to play mouse and keyboard or
Have you ever searched yourself on Google?
What
We've all
type of
done it.
game
The
this
amount
is.
of personal
It's
information
it's a
publicly
PS5
available
game,
to
so
services
probably
when you
control.
do it is staggering and adds another layer of online vulnerability. Incogni offers a custom removal option where you can tell it to remove your personal data from specific entities that may not be included in Incogni's automated removal process. Some exclusions apply here, but it does give you more control over your personal data. It's super easy, super effective, and best of all, super affordable. You can use offer code SKILLUP at incogni.com/skillup to get 60% off an annual subscription. Take your personal data back and get a 60% discount while doing it by visiting incogni.com/skillup and using offer code SKILLUP at checkout. Thanks Incogni for sponsoring the video, and thank you for watching it.
I compile your shaders. You can't turn DLSS off. You have to have it on. I'm gonna restart the game, and then I'm gonna switch over so we can all watch and play. May still have to get out, you know, and mess with things. I don't know. Figure out all this graphic stuff as we go.
Spirit stones. Shining stones imbued with humankind's never-ending dreams. Their radiance harbors two kinds of power. The first is that of total destruction. The second is the power of rebirth that nurtures and heals life. Since time immemorial, this power has been the impetus for human wars. And then, Shogun Tokugawa Ieyasu put an end to this bloody history and ushered in peace. Eventually, one of his two grandchildren will be chosen to continue this peace. Time passed. The ceremony that displays the new shogun's authority, both within and beyond the country's borders, would soon begin. Are you listening, Lord Takachio? You will become Shogun soon.
Fuku, that's enough. I think Takachio's better suited to be an
Lord
artist.
Kunimatsu.
I do like it, though. It's about time, no? Go to the mirror and get ready for training.
What kind of shogun will you be? I can hardly wait.
Wait, so you can make your samurai style and your ninja style completely different? Oh no, not really.
A weak shogun will not command the respect of the people. I trust you have not been neglecting your training.
Oh, that's cool. So now my samurai style, I'm gonna be tall as fuck. And when I go ninja style, I'm gonna be small. Dude, that's cool. But I did this backwards. Wait, ninja style I wanted to be, yeah. And now I'm samurai style. Samurai, ultra muscly. Ninja? Zeroed out on muscle. Samurai, huge boobies. Ninja? Non-existent booby. Booty out, booty in. I'm a ninja. Booty out. Makes me more swift. Samurai. Booty cloth. I need more armor. Kinda like that orange for my samurai. Black for the ninja. So I can make him go up higher than that? was gonna put it across my chest, but no. Could do some. Wait, there's a chest. Samurai. Flowers and color. Ramp stamp. Wish you could make it bigger. Guess you kind of can't. Here you go. And you can go all out on your character, dude. Yeah, I think I'm done with doing markings. I got some tattoos. I'm good.
We must work on your regal glare if you are to become a proper shogun.
I am trying to make him look different, though. I'm not even gonna lie. Samurai's old as fuck. Ninja, young as fuck. What? Yeah, I need to clean it. I'll clean it today. After you do yours, hit it with some Q-tips.
How often have I arranged your hair
I
like
guess I
this,
do.
I wonder? And now you will be Shogun. I can scarcely contain my joy.
No, I'm trying to get out of character creator. Well, it's cool that you can make your samurai and your ninja look different, so every time I switch stances, I'm gonna be completely different people. That's fucking cool. Crazy old lady samurai. That's what I'm making my samurai. Well, I was trying to make like my samurai male and my ninja female, but that's the one thing you can't make different. Like, if you're a male, you're a male. If you're a female, you're a female, or whatever. You know, it's like, I just thought it would be cool to be like a fucking big ass samurai, you know, and then be like a tiny ass fucking ninja. But I guess I could have made it male, but yeah, I don't know. It just, that was the last thing that was there. Plus, I mean, it's like every single game you play is a male protagonist. Why can't there be a female protagonist too? Shit, I just spent the last fucking 80 hours looking at Cal Kestis's ass. But I don't get to change the color? It's crazy. Even if you have like a ponytail or something like that, you can even change the way that like it's like put up. That's fucking cool. Look at that. I look like crazy ass samurai. And then I'm like, ninja. Samurai. Ninja. Oh, there we go. Hair color. Alright, guys. Give me just a second. I know I said I'm going to get out of fucking character creator, but I'm going to have to get up and do something. Oh yeah, I'm not worried about no. Haven Bus. Maybe our area like that. Haven Bus. It's yeah. Furniture. Yeah, I think I like that. They look so much different, dude.
Fine makeup is the mark of a fine warrior. Now, please turn this way.
Boom. Different voices too? Finally, we're done with character creator. Ugh, that was fun.
Let's go. Munonori awaits us at the dojo. So, this ceremony will see the rise of a new shogun. You used to be so small and sickly. It's hard to believe you will now be shogun.
Lord Moninoli is waiting in the back.
Ah, you've arrived. Or...
Hachi. Spears. Dual swords. You know me, I'm usually a dual swords type of person.
Any weapon will serve you in battles so long as you master it. First, focus on choosing something that you feel comfortable with.
Choose carefully. Practice has no meaning if you don't give it your all. Stop that! Lord Takechiyo!
Ooh. Cribs, I think, said he likes spears. Ooh. I think I'm gonna dual swords.
Oh, so that's the weapon you've chosen?
Then I'll choose this one.
All right then, let us begin the bout. Bow to each other.
It doesn't even go up to 240, my shit only goes up to 180.
Is something the matter?
Letting the rendering resolution to 100% results in native resolution. Okay. Boom. 20, I guess is fine. I can't go up. Like my shit's only at 180, so. What's mock band noise? Is subsurface scattering? I don't know what that is either.
Enough. Let's get started.
Watch your opponent closely, otherwise you'll miss. Direct your attention to Lord Kinematsu.
The ceremony may be soon, but I won't be holding back. Takeshi.
Now you're focused on quick attacks as you move first, while strong attacks consume more ki. Remember that. Performing a ki pulse after an attack allows you to quickly recover ki.
4-minute key pulls after an attack.
Not bad. Now it's my turn.
You want to hit that like after a
But attacking
combo?
isn't
Okay.
everything. You have to defend yourself too. Sometimes you dodge, or sometimes you block and try to counterattack.
Is there any parry?
The more you attack, the more you'll start to sense your skills sharpening. Have fully sharpened, you can unleash all your strength with martial arts. Excellent. Hone your skills in battle. Unleash martial arts. And then follow attacks with key pulses. These are the basics for a samurai.
Use medicine to heal your wounds when injured.
Now, let's put it all together. Make use of both offensive and defensive strategies and defeat Lord Kinematsu.
Will today be the day you finally defeat me? Come, show me your strength.
Enough. The winner of this bout is Lord Takechi, Lord Kinematsu.
Got him.
You've finally been bested.
I got careless, that's all. It won't happen again. Oh.
Huh? That is odd.
Oh shit. Dude, these are some creatures out of my nightmares. He blocked that with his arm? Bullshit. Why
are you still here? The castle has fallen to yokai.
I'll clear the way. Escape underground.
A yokai? What is going on here? Takechio, stay alert.
Boom. Frame gen and capping it at 120 is at least getting me 120. Because it was only sitting at like 70, 80 frames. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm on a PC and not a PS5. I'm just trying to get better performance than that of a PS5. It's what I paid for.
How could something like this come to pass? On the day a new shogun was to be chosen.
Is there more to search back here, you think? Do I have a map?
Lord Takechio, Lord Kinematsu, I will do whatever it takes to defend you both. They're relentless. Remain calm and focus on the enemy's movements.
This is no ordinary foe. Be on guard.
Lord Takechio, use your strength. Finish the feat.
Oh! Oh, that's cool as hell.
What is that sword? father's extraordinary power.
It's been years since my last real battle, but somehow I got out of there alive. But new yokai will appear soon. You too. Leave here at once. Some say my father Sekishusai split a massive rock that a Tengu had transformed into. Now it's my turn.
Damn, dude. Right. The katana to straight cut through a stone wall. I mean, it ever make you mad?
Just past the inner gate. From there, you can escape underground. It is my duty.
Did he have blood on him before the stone wall? I don't remember.
I see. Takechio. Let's continue.
To be determined.
Lord Takechio, I pray for your safety. I have no doubt that you will be an exceptional shogun.
Borrowed Guhin. Okay.
Munenori. He forced himself this far in spite of his injuries. I won't let his efforts be in vain. We will survive this.
The yokai have already made it.
Praying at shrines will recover your life and replenish elixirs. Oh, so this is bonfires.
The castle doesn't stand a chance.
I thought we'd finally created a peaceful world. Was it nothing more than a fleeting dream?
I'm glad to see you unharmed.
Apples RB.
Even us ninja have been pushed to the very brink. No
Never played Nioh. I never really have either. I think Cribs bought like the first one or something, or maybe it was on Game Pass, and I kind of enjoyed it. It was kind of fun, but it was, I don't know, just kind of too difficult for no reason at times. And this one will probably be the same way, but Cribs scooped this one, and it looked fun when he was streaming it last night. So I just beat Fallen Order or Survivor, so I was like, I'll boot it up. It's been kind of cool so far, though. Like, my two characters are completely different. Like, you can create your characters to look way different.
Of a ninja. Doesn't look like you have a weapon fit for a ninja, though. Guess there's no way around it. Get a weapon from one of my fallen men around here. Let me know once you have found one.
So I'm using dual swords as samurai. Oh, hatchets? Oh, Akusa. Oh. See what the hatchets look like. Oh.
You dead, Jeff?
Oh. That's awesome. Look at that range on it, though. This thing's kind of cool. gonna use this thing just because it looks fucking cool.
You dead, Jeff? What was that? You dead, Jeff?
Then again, a ninja with hatchets is intimidating. What do you think, Merc? Usurigamis or the hatchets? I'm gonna try this thing out.
Is that the weapon you'd like?
Enemy! Get ready!
Use the ninja's swift movements to confuse your opponent, and strike.
As a ninja, you should make use of your ninjutsu too. Keep your distance from enemies in mind, and ensure you always have the advantage.
Enemy unleashing a powerful attack is also vulnerable. Use that opening to your advantage and counterattack.
Enemies will sometimes surrounded by a red aurora indicating that impending burst attacks. Burst attacks can be repelled with burst attacks. Press RT while an enemy is forming a burst attack at the right time to cancel the enemy's burst attack. Okay.
Treat your wounds.
Now is the time for reckoning.
I did the right trigger, but I still got hit by it. What up, Cribs?
That was a close one. Still, I sense the yokai lingering here. I'll stay here on my own.
See, I wasn't getting those, like, the red attacks. Like, I was hitting right trigger and switching, but it was still hitting me. I wasn't canceling it or
I will
anything.
remain here and defend the castle with you. If you wish. If you wish.
I wasn't canceling it or anything.
I will remain here and defend the castle with you. If you wish. 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 Takechio will be fine.
But... there is no time to debate. Have it your way. I'll go lower the ladder. Just wait here.
Bro, I like how your samurai can look one way and your ninja can look completely different. Like, you got to customize basically 2 different characters. The only problem I had with it, though, is that I wish, and what I was trying to do, is make my samurai a male and my ninja a female. And it wouldn't let me. After you change the sex, like, that's, like, it's the same for both. That's the only thing you can't make different. It would have been so cool to have a male samurai and a female ninja. So I made my samurai as tall as it can go, and I made my ninja as short as it can go. I made my samurai as thick as you can make them. I made my samurai as thin as you can make them. I made my samurai as muscular as possible. I made my ninja unmuscular.
Don't forget the ninja skills you have learned. You stay safe out there, my lord.
You need not journey alone. I will come with you. Do not worry about Hanzo. He has survived many battles, even without my aid.
Also, like, I made my fucking samurai, like, sound dark as fuck. And my ninja. Yeah, my samurai's like, look, I got all these markings on my face and shit. Look at this. Because I was like, man, I want to be like this old granny samurai. You know what I mean? Like, I have definitely been around and seen some shit. So, like, I have wrinkles. I made her old as fuck. Like, I gave her all the wrinkled lines, the laugh lines, all of it, dude. But then, like, I tried to make the markings look like I'd almost had them etched on me. Like, you know, as a samurai, I probably made it into the wrong fucking place, you know, while raiding or something. And I definitely got, you know, I definitely seen some shit. But then my ninja is like a fucking... I almost try to make her look like, what's her name? Sheik from Zelda, you know? So I even put like a tattoo around her eye. She's got like some other like tattoos right here of like some like markings, you know? But then I was like, you know, Zelda Sheik. Zelda Sheik.
That must be the well leading underground. Why don't you dive right in? Maybe someone wishes to use the yokai to control the world, just like Lord Hideyoshi.
Fuck.
Is Lord Kunamatsu speaking with someone? But I don't see anyone there.
That dude almost reminds me of the Fable fucking narrator.
Spirit stones unleashed a terrible conflict upon this country. We mustn't allow them to be used ever again.
Careful, warrior. You got any food or potions? Ah, you seem to have a new quest card.
I'll create a barrier. Quickly, this way. Not Kunimatsu. Wait, is that...
What? Wait, what? Wait, what?
It was their honor to die for their lord, and I saw it through. Kunimatsu, why? It is I who will be Shogun.
It's like the first fucking boss fight, yep.
Only I am fit for the seat of Shogun. Your place was only ever in my shadow.
Dead and gone. Oh, I was supposed to lose. Oh shit. We have like a shaman?
Let's finish this already. Hmm? You wish to become Shogun that badly? Go! Maybe you don't want it enough. What makes a Shogun anyway? What? You
Dude.
can't answer.
Am I about to make it out though? Oh, who's that?
You'll never understand what it means!
Who was that, dude?
What is this? Is this Kusanagi's power? It seems Kusanagi has something to say.
Oh yeah, dude, that's on, like, I'm on DLAA right now with frame gen on, and like, yeah, like, it wasn't really trying to get more than 120. Like, I even topped it at like 240 or something, because, you know, my shit can go to 180, and it was kind of getting up to like 120, 130, you know, every once in a while 140, but it was kind of having a hard time, so I just capped it at 120 frame gen DLAA, dude, and it's nice. Like, it's nice. Do you need all that? I don't know, but I did pay money for my PC over buying a PS5, and you know what? Like, I'm just trying to get better performance than a PS5.
Kusanagi's appearance has changed? Incredible! Your wishes seem to have brought out Kusanagi's power. You may have an innate
But I mean,
talent for
DLAA,
connecting with
1440p,
guardian
120
spirits
frames
and
with
drawing
frame gen,
out
like,
their
dude,
power.
I mean, it's running well. Especially for like a day one game. Benefit the ninja? Yes.
What a curious place. Perhaps we will have cause to return sometime.
And honestly, like, so, like, even the cutscenes were, like, capped at 30. You can change them to cap at 60, right? And even at 60, they're running really well. Like, it even warns you that you may have some performance. It runs it really well. But since I put frame gen on, right? Some of these cutscenes are actually hitting upwards of 100 frames. Like, some of these cutscenes are actually even more than 60 now.
My lord. It seems that Eos has fled.
Dude, that thing's cool as fuck.
I've already cut off that cursed escape route. After him.
Yes, sir.
Those pennants bore the symbol of the Takeda army, but they were defeated long ago. What was that? What a sinister light! Kunimatsu was shrouded in the same glow.
The single sword on ninja right now, and the combos are so good. Good luck on the boss. This area took me like 12 tries. Damn. Yeah, dude, I got this, I don't even know what to call this thing. Kirasigawa? The ball and chain. Yeah, it's like the rope dart with a kunai at the end. Like a sickle at the end. I almost went hatchets. Honestly, I almost went hatchets. I don't know what that is. Mock band noise. I'm gonna Google that. What even is that? Do you think that's like ray tracing? No, I don't think that's ray tracing. That actually does look way better. Holy shit. The thing is, what is that color? Like some of these settings, you know what I mean? It's like every time a new game comes out, there's like just new things and I just gotta learn. Ocean quality? Wind sway? I don't know what that color range thing does. Oh, so you can replay missions? Well, why would you need to replay missions, though? Oh, because there's collectibles? So other than collectibles, though, I don't know why you would, though. So, do stats just affect weapons? Is that just the... Because if so, I should pick two weapon types that stack off the same... Alright, so Constitution is life. Heart is life, key. Life. Weight limit. Current encumbrance rate. Current equipment encumbrance rate. And weight limit. Life. Damage dealt. Melee damage. Arts, life, melee, ninjutsu. Effect, recovery, life. 5 magic power, melee attack, melee. First off, I'm gonna upskill. We have. Does it matter which stance I'm in to do this? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Holy shit, I received a lot of items. Dude, what the fuck? Is this all stuff that you got for like whatever thing you bought? Hold on, before we get further though, I am gonna restart this game real fast to because I changed a bunch of things. You know how PC gaming goes. For the first 2 hours, do you actually play the game? Oh shit, now that I've made my character, shit's changed. Oh shit, it's waiting for me to hit space. I've been over here like, alright, when's it gonna get it loading?
That appears to be the Tokugawa banner. It seems we've been whisked away to somewhere else again. I can't make sense of this. Let us continue for now.
Equipment drop rate up? Wait, what? I think I have to go with the Hellfrost though. Look at that weight though on me. What's Amrita? What's Amrita? Is Amrita, so is that yeah, I think that's EXP. I think that's like a soul stone. Aren't you supposed to hit LB when the... Oh, is it RB? Yeah, it's RB. Do I have like a sneak attack? Oh! Is there a sneak button? I guess not. What does the Y do? Oh, it's a Mario Fireball. Oh, there is a sneak. Oh!
A clash between the Tokugawa and Takeda forces. I can hardly believe it. It's unfathomable. But there is no other explanation. This is the Warring States period. The leader of the opposing forces must be Takeda Shingen.
Boom. Boom. I'm a ninja. Sorry, guys. I had to reply to a text. Dude, ninja stance is OP.
A single arrow to the head will kill most anything. The rear guard will handle this.
That's the easiest fucking arrows, like shooting of a bow, that I've ever had in a game. I like how you just walk through things and it's not even Dark Souls where you have to like, you know, like barrel roll. You just literally walk through them. I didn't even know you were gone. So you showed back up.
Everything I had gone. Will there ever be peace in this world?
This game is silly, dude. I can't believe that dude actually tried to come up there.
There are too many of them. Without reinforcements, we're done for.
Yeah. Not wrong about that. Well, I mean, yeah, it's like if we're gonna be doing something big and hanging out in the house, yeah, and it's like if not, then yeah, we could put it out there. Have options, you know? But that's still willing, you know, and hoping that everything works out. No matter what, I mean, eventually we'll probably get a new shop back there. It's just now or in 5 years. Okay. No, I'm hopeful that everything's just gonna play out. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst, right? Where do I go from here now? Is this the exit? My thing, it still says there's a chest right here. But I opened it. Oh, no, I can't open that one. Oh, shit, okay. Dude, they just give you hella loot on this game, don't they? Like, what?
Do my eyes deceive me? Are those yokai in the enemy ranks?
No, basically an heirloom armor. But you get familiar with the weapons that you have too. We go with the hatchets again for now. Today's Monday. Calzones are half off or $1 off at. Calzone is pizza. Take a pizza, fold it in half, stamp down the edges, boom. Pizza. Halved. Calzone. Damn, I didn't expect this to be like a full-ass RPG when it came to fucking equipment. I'm over here like, dude, how do I want to build this character? Give me just a second, I gotta do something real fast. Wait, there's co-op in this game? Wait, you could play with a friend? I didn't know that. What the fuck? See what my mom said though? I was thinking. Hard fucking. They sit there and they scan it right. It is good though, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all for eating your Philly with no bun. I don't know, I couldn't think. I was trying to make a song, but it didn't work. What? Like I said, I'm down with just some noodles if you want that. You're like, I don't want noodles. I just realized that today on my YouTube, I did not put what I was playing. Give me just a second, fellas. Small streamer problems. I do all my own shit. Let me update my stuff. I'm pretty sure that on my... Yeah, it says Nioh with 3 on Twitch. I was like, did I even do Twitch stuff? Sorry, I'm here to play games and to hang out. Like, this is all like... So the only thing that works on encumbrance is stamina. Yeah, so if I picked up this game, me and Cribs could play together. Alright, got my lunch started, got a drink in the freezer, I can sit down and play again. Yeah, there's no arc whatsoever. I thought he died. I died. Bro, he laid down in front of me. He didn't even have a health bar anymore. What a G. I saw him stare at the ground for a minute. I sat there and stared at him like, bro, you gonna stay down there? And he said, yeah, man. And then I said, okay. So I walked on and he said, no, by the way. Whoa, 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 what? Well, how do I get my stuff back? It's my stuff? Yeah. I didn't even realize my health was that low. So I'm really just doing this to learn right now. Give me a second. Getting used to the game. I feel like I dodged that, but whatever. I knew that was gonna happen. I was worried. Bitch. So why is one blue? Bloody Grave. Fight Revenant. Request assistance. Bitch. Was that king? So, you can summon the red ones. Okay. Okay.
Look! Takeda's forces are moving towards the Tokugawa camp. Is someone still fighting there? We mustn't leave this be. Let's go!
Dude, I like summoning those dudes. I knew he was about to flip around on me.
I need more signing stones.
Yeah, so basically what I'm doing is I'm using the ninja for the fast, quick action things I need to do, like almost like some one-on-ones run in, and then it's like I go samurai if I think I'm gonna need some defense, you know what I mean? And it's like some heavy hitting attacks. That dude disappear? I think he disappeared.
Enemy though he is, that antlered warrior is incredible with a spear. Ieyasu doesn't deserve him.
Now my current encumbrance is only 92%. Damn it. So when I was fighting that one dude, I didn't think about praying at the shrine. I still killed the PvP dude. I just didn't kill the monster that was behind me. Oh! Dead and gone. Dude, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna move on though. Because I'm just PvPing it with people right there.
Keep them at bay!
So long as I hold this spear, none shall cross this line!
I'm so glad I made them look so different, dude. Oh shit, you can see my other face tat now.
Dare defy me, Yamagata. The mightiest of Takeda's Crimson Army. A most foolish decision. The pot rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body!
Damn! I did not time his swings right. I was trying to hit RB, but because he's a spear, even when I RB'd, I was still in his attack range.
Heedlessness, me.
old Dark Souls fucking dodge underneath the attacking hand, right? Oh, fuck. My last health pot. Damn. Alright, what'd you say? I guess. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Halfway through that fight, Amber yelled at me, so I needed to go see what was up. And it turns out, apparently, I didn't turn the stove on for lunch. Whoops. So I had 6 elixirs. That's because I picked them up off of Body Sign, so now I only have 3.
And I will rend it from your very body.
What up, Dad Booty Meat?
Heedlessness will be your undoing.
So it actually is beneficial to go around and go fight a couple of things before you do this fight, because then you have more elixirs.
A might befitting that of the Crimson Army. You must summon Crimson Army at once and eliminate them.
Damn it. I was doing it, dude. I had it. Like, I had no more health pots, but I've, like, figured out that flow, and I was like, whoop, whoop, whoop. But yeah, no, it would be totally beneficial to even do some of these fights, because you may get elixir drops. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to my fucking health right then. Fuck.
Heedlessness will be your undoing. I failed.
Damn. I'm getting the cadence of it. I think I'm getting the cadence of it, but I'm definitely, learning. It was actually cooler, though, when I had 6 elixirs, and it's cool that you actually do get almost rewarded for going back and looping.
Heedlessness will be your undoing.
Damn it. I think what's getting me is I keep trying to parry with my block. Instead of just blocking, I keep trying to time it right for a parry because I've been playing fucking Survivor and Fallen Order, and I don't have a parry, so.
Heedlessness will be your undoing.
Where was my RB? I kept You know what? I am wiring in my controller. We talked about this yesterday when I was playing Survivor. You know what I mean? Remember, I picked my controller up and all of a sudden had better latency. No, I was just using wireless controller. Damn it. I was thinking about doing mouse and keyboard, but like, you know, it's like this game is a PS5 game. Like, it's a PS5 and PC release. So, I mean, I guess because it was a PC release, it's kind of mouse and keyboard. But I was thinking because it's made for PS5, it probably plays better on a controller.
Heedlessness will be your undoing.
I dodged around him. Hold on. Let me go get my kettle real fast. Well, you said attack track's hard. Yeah, that, and it's like even like right then when I dodged, my character dodged around. Like it was like I went around the character. So even though I dodged the attack, I ended up right back in the attack. So it's like sometimes even when you dodge, it's like, yeah, you dodge, but yeah, you definitely have to pay attention to where you dodge because this dodge is so crazy that, yeah, you'll straight circle the enemy right back into the fucking attack.
The pup rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body! I failed! Heedlessness will be your undoing. The curl has some fight in it, but we've only just begun!
A might befitting that of the Crimson Army. You must summon Kusanagi at once and eliminate them.
Oh shit. No! Bro, I had it, dude. I had it. I just didn't really know what that mode was. I don't know how he still got me, dude. He got lucky. What? Eh.
The pup rears its head. I will rend it from your very body! Heedlessness will be your
Damn it.
undoing. Even I do not know my own strength.
I gotta get back in the flow.
The pup rears its head. I will rend it from your very body! I failed!
No, I hit RB.
Crimson Army
Damn it.
no foe!
You're not wrong, dude. These boss fights, like, oof. It was fun getting here, but now this boss fight is getting me.
The pup rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body!
You mean? Okay. I mean, it's still potatoes. At least it wasn't like they made a potato soup with like numbers. I only like my potato soup with dehydrated potatoes. Guys, I'm sorry. I mean, I know we've been in this game for like 2 hours, 3 hours, and I had fun at first, and I was like making loops and doing stuff, and now like, sorry, I suck, guys. If you have any advice, tell me how to not suck. That'd be cool.
The pup rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body.
I pressed right trigger instead of RB. Calls it, get good. Bro, that's probably the best okay. Okay, you're right, though. You know what? I did not even think about that. Fuck, you're right, though. Get good. Okay. Alright, you're right, though. It really is that easy. Just get good. Here we go.
Rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body. I failed.
Damn it! That's game. Dude, I was actually going in. I was actually getting good there for a minute. Honestly. And then the suck happened. I know, right? Oh yeah, like I'm not that fucked up about it. Obviously, I'm still here. I know how these Souls games go. Or I tell it when I'm done. I got an elixir for all that calming gear. That's it. I have 5 elixirs now.
The pup rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body. Heedlessness will be your undoing.
Damn it.
The cur has some fight in it, but we've only just begun.
A might befitting that of the Crimson Army. You must summon Kusanagi at once and eliminate them.
Damn it, dead.
Even I do not know my own strength.
Dude, I like Kakarot. I like Kakarot a lot. Like I said, the worst thing about DBZ games is that, like, once you've played one of them, like, and it's like, once you know the story, it does, like, after you start playing a bunch of them, it's like, you're all playing the same story over and over. But yeah, no, like, Kakarot's super good. And Xenoverse, super good. I didn't like the second one as much, but the first one was really good. Until, like, I had to, like, really know Life, the online, I really liked Xeno. I think I got it this time.
The pup rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body. Heedlessness will be your undoing. I failed.
Damn it. I didn't realize he even jumped. I heard about that. I heard about that. I haven't seen anything on it, but I have read about it.
The pup rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body.
I think my problem right now is I'm just having a hard time figuring out timing, I think. And I'm just getting hit by everything. Sorry, chat. Like, I know this isn't fun, but it's fun for me because I'm learning.
The pup rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body.
Well, that's awesome. I knew shit was definitely going to take a pass after Toriyama passed away, but I didn't know, or a pause, but I was hoping things were going to get back in production, but I didn't know how fast and heavy it was. How'd that still hit me? Bullshit. No! Dude, it would have been cool. It would have been cool. I thought, like, I really thought it was cool how they were giving us kind of like a battle royale, like playing a normal person, having to get out of, like, you know, like Cell and stuff like that, when it was like a Dead by Daylight type game, and I thought that shit was pretty cool. It didn't work very well, but I thought it was pretty cool. So I think definitely that would have worked as well. Breakers, yeah, Breakers was pretty cool. I hit RB, I was literally shadow formed, dude. What? I've been on the same boss fight for over... And it's the very first one. What? I guess, I don't know. I'm just not getting it. That's for damn sure.
The pot rears its head. I will rend it from your very body. Heedlessness will be your undoing. Even I do not know my own strength.
What? Gee. I mean, we gotta go one place and then you said Costco.
The pot rears its head. I will rend it from your very body.
So you wanna go while it's busy? Yeah, you can tell yourself that. Whatever happened to the firehouse? Same literal spot. I know different company, but I'm just saying. Sorry guys, I didn't even try that time. I'm over here talking. Ran and just died. Give me just a second. I should have switched games. Also. Oh, It's already on it. I've already put it on the list. I have a journal and it's already in it. Journal entry. I have a sheet and it's already wrote on there. Sheet wrote. I have a planner and it's already in it. That means it's planned. Guys, what does it mean when your wife doesn't want to go on a date with you? Ah, I died. That's what that means. I wonder what familiarity means. Indicates how much you've used an item. The higher familiar, the stronger an item's abilities, and the more... Oh, okay. So basically, if you use your familiarity up, even if you don't like the item, then it's like good to sell it with that up. Do I need more strength? No, I need more ability? I need something to get the effects out of it. I need more skill. I need one more skill. Yeah, isn't that the Season 2 DLC? I never played the Season 2 DLC. Really, now that I'm on PC now, I could always honestly just play through it again, too. Yeah, I played it on Xbox when it was like first coming out, and like the DLC, the first couple DLCs were coming out. Super fun game, yeah. But like, yeah, I do know that they added so much more. Like, that's one of those games that it felt like they've never stopped adding content to. Yeah, that's for sure, though. Dragon Ball Z period knows how to milk. Like I said, like, I ain't trying to be mean to Dragon Ball Z, but it's like every game, you know, you end up kind of doing the same thing. I pressed B. You know what it is? I think I'm not. It's the fucking Kai bar. I don't think I'm paying attention to it. Like my stance and like stamina, basically.
Will be your undoing. In it. We've only just begun.
Fuck. I feel like I was doing better that time because I was going in until my stamina was done and then I'd back out. And then I was going in until my stamina was gone and then I'd back out.
Will be your undoing.
Guys, this game may not be for me. This game may not be for me. You're right. I need to react and not act. You're right. See, I think that's my thing is like, I'm dodging and still getting hit by things. Like right then I went and dodged around that and I was, but yet, I don't know, I still get hit by it. Damn it. I got caught up with no stamina. Damn it.
An army fears no foe. The pup rears its head, and I will rend it from your very body. Heedlessness will be your undoing.
Damn it.
Has some fight in it. But we've only just begun.
A might befitting that of the Crimson Army. You must summon Kusanagi at once and eliminate them.
Got you. Bro, I've been streaming since like 8, 9 this morning. It is now noon, and I have finally made it past the first boss. Why can't I ban this person? Easy Son wins. For sure, dude. Did somebody else already ban that person? Is that why I can't ban him?
One day, you will stand in Takeda's way.
Well met. I am Honda Tadakatsu, retainer of Tokugawa.
And who might you be, warrior?
Tokugawa. Takechio.
To think, one with such talent was just sitting idle. A most pleasant surprise. Takeda Shingen, the peerless tiger of Kai, of the Warring States period, has finally bared his fangs. Yokai have joined with the Red Horde and are mercilessly crushing the Tokugawa army. The fangs are relentless, digging deeper with each bite. The Red Horde's target goes without saying.
Yeah, I don't see it at all. And that's like, it's not letting me ban him, so.
Since we were but boys, we have fought countless battles in the name of peace. I will do anything to protect my lord. Even if it means forfeiting my own life. Lord Ieyasu's Hamamatsu Castle lies ahead.
No one pursues us.
But you are able to kill yokai.
Might you lend us your strength?
Well, I wish you a safe journey.
What is the Miles going to? Look at him, he's already got his pants on. I finally beat that boss.
Still, Takechiyo. Sharing my lord's childhood name is quite the coincidence. I have been tasked with holding this position until my lord reaches Hamamatsu Castle. Join him.
Yeah, because I couldn't ban that fucking dude in my thing, and so it wasn't letting me ban him at all, so I just reported him. No, some dude like this fucking grimy Labulu fucking whatever. It's not letting me ban him. I can like look at his account, I can report him, I can, you know, block him, but I cannot ban him, so I just fucking sent in a report, and I put it under spam, and then under notes I put stream boo boo. Yeah, no. I stopped reporting. You cannot swim. Holy shit. You just die. Like you straight up just drown. But you start out in water. That makes no sense.
You don't know the way. You should be able to see it from atop that hill.
I figured you would know the way.
Do you remember Tadakatsu? Despite appearances, he's quite good with children. When you were young, you used to pester him to let you ride on his shoulders.
I feel like I'm wasting my time searching things. Cause they ain't shit. Never mind. There was a dead dude. There was something. I feel like if this was Elden Ring, I just made it past the first boss and now I've hit the open world. This is Elden Ring. Look at the sky though, dude.
Grotesque creature blotting out the sky? It resembles the one we saw in Edo. And there's Hamamatsu Castle beside it. I am not...
Robin playing Ninja Turtles, Robin playing Ninja Turtles, Robin playing Ninja Turtles. He'll be the only one of his generation. Everybody thinks turtles are real cool. Turtle power, till you realize that you're the only one that likes them. Turtle power. Bro, that's cool as fuck. What type of toys you got him?
Are the people inside safe?
Stand up, fight me. Oh yeah, I see why you died now. Suck. Oh dude, I got some Hello Kitty McDonald's one. No, they're in the room. I got two of them. I got two Raphaels, but they're both different. Like they're both in different poses. I earned a samurai point? I wonder what that means.
To holding my skill blade.
Whoops, sorry chat.
Only to die.
No, you have acquired samurai points. You can use them to learn martial arts under acquire martial arts and ninjutsu in the main menu. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh dang, so I should send you these ones actually, because I wanted them, but like if that's the one you're missing for your collection, I think I kind of need to send it to you. Parry. I mean, it's called deflect, but that's a parry. That's a parry. But you can't cut the bamboo? Back. Why'd you fall? Oh yeah, you suck. No wonder you died. I say this knowing damn well I'm gonna die next area I go to. Oh yeah, dude, I literally just got past him. Like, you showed up right now. I, like, right now just got past him. Dude, that's what I said. I said, bro, if this is Elden Ring, I was like, I just hit the open world and gonna get the fucking the title screen. Guess what? Open world, title screen. I'm like, yep, this is just Elden Ring. Which one I can market? Okay, I'll look at that here in a second. I wish there was a way I can market on things I want to get rid of. There's so many items. Yeah, you can. So basically what you do is you go, well, I mean, from what I know, like right here is you go to the prey, you go to preparations, make an offering, and then here you can go through and basically select what's higher tier, blue or yellow? And basically you can go through and like hit Y on things and select them all, and then you'll go through and sell things. Yellow's higher than blue. Okay, this is all beginning stuff anyways. Fuck it, watch this. Alright, so we're just gonna, like, offer all. Well, let me go through my stuff first. Then we're just gonna offer all of it, because that was all beginning gear stuff anyways. Go through stuff, and then we'll just offer all of it. So, as far as my sword's concerned, I was thinking about maybe trying out these mountain. Increase damage dealt, evade, faster recovery. I also like how we get to visually see all the armor we're putting on. What up, Voorhees? Oh. We'll go here. We'll go to preparation. Oh, not go up. Preparations. Make an offering. Select all again. Or a right trigger. Haze to offer all. Equipment or common gear graders higher selected, yes. You've reached maximum familiarity with some of them, yes. Offer all selected equipment. Yes. And so now I got 2 elixirs, 4 hand cannons, 2 arrows, and 3 ammunitions. I guess that's all you get out of it. Other than that, I don't know how to sell items. But I think it says you also get EXP too. It's Friday the 13th this week, and there's an anime con that starts. Oh shit, dude. Double whammy. That's crazy. All this stuff is locked. Oh, I can unlock it though. Because if I'm not using it now, I'm probably not going to use it later. Fuck it. This is all stuff you got for pre-ordering. Let's keep this stuff that I... That puts me over 1,000 health. Fuck it. I'm doing it. Yeah, so like, yeah, say I didn't have enough for a level up, did all that. I can level up now. So yeah, for sure. That's kind of cool though how like the item system also can help you level. So if you're getting stuck, it's like you do have some options. Carlos, oh dude, that's badass, dude. You should go get yourself like a dark saber and go get it signed. Okay, so you say go to the map. Use a map to main menu, okay. Holy shit. Oh, dude, this is, yeah, this is literally just Elden Ring, dude. You can fast travel to shrines? I'm pressing the triggers, nothing's happening. Yeah, I literally just got here. So there's fall damage.
That would be a scampus. A cat-like yokai just like myself. Much more rotund than either. Why don't you go ahead and give it a pet?
Better get back here, you little bitch. Trying to lead me into danger? What I thought you were gonna lead me to something. That's what I figured it was gonna be that way. I figured so. A scampus is a yokai form of a particular corpulent cat. Something good might happen if you follow it. Yeah, like the golden doves. Yeah, I got samurai locks already. Yeah, and that's fun. That's awesome of Discord to have age verification, honestly. Well, yeah, there's weird things happening. Like, there's even, like, MasterCard and Visa are trying to get, like, graphic games taken off of storefronts and stuff like that because they're gonna quit, I don't know, giving certain things to certain publishers, and I'm not even worried about it, bro. Like, don't, like, unless it is a problem because you don't want to verify your age, I don't see an issue, like, honestly. Matter of fact, it protects most of us because, like, as somebody who is older who plays video games, I mean, bro, you think that every time I hop in Battlefield and get pissed off at somebody, it's not somebody probably 10, 20 years younger than me? Probably is, bro. Like, it probably is, and I'm over here cussing and doing all this shit. They probably don't need to hear all that. Like, age verify it. You know what I mean? Like, put me, like, I'm not trying to say it's still gonna keep people from not, like, queuing up together and stuff, but at least, like, you know who's there, and they're more, like, meant to be there and stuff. Plus, it's gonna help, like, banning accounts and stuff like that, because, like, right now, there's family sharing in Steam now, which is fucking awesome. Like, because I have a Steam Deck, and me and my buddy also do Steam games, and, like, my family members do Steam games. We all share games because nothing's physical anymore. So we family share, right? Well, Arc Raiders has had a problem with people buying their game, getting banned in it, and then family sharing that account to another account, playing the game still, getting banned, and then family sharing it. So basically, it's taking them 7 times almost of banning this person before they're actually gone. So now a new step that they're doing is that if you are family sharing a game, right, the person who owns the game can family share whoever they want. But if that original account gets banned, every account that is associated underneath that that plays on that copy is banned. Like, that copy in general is banned. So somebody else in the family share would have to buy a copy, and then everybody has to use that copy. Because as far as, like, that one account, all family share, and it sounds like, oh, it's like, whoa, that's fucking dumb. I mean, dude, all of this new stuff and all of the new technology has to have something. You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't think age verification is that big of a deal. Exactly that, you know? And people want to be like, oh, this and that. It's also to protect the companies, too. You know what I mean? These companies that are also allowing these kids to buy things and do things and, you know, like, create things, they also have to have, you know, things, ways to protect them, too. Like, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, I care less about that than, you know, as somebody who's grown up around the internet and had to do different things throughout the years, I think what's worse than that is when you have to link a credit card or something. Like, if you can't just create an account by creating an account, and if you have to link a payment, I think that shit's stupid. Because, like, what if I never want to buy something in a video game? What if I never want to spend money? What if I never mess with anything that ever has to do with money? I know it's an age verification thing. You don't have to hit me with that. Oh, well, having to tie a credit card or something is an age verification. Exactly what we're talking about. I'd much rather just have to show my ID or scan this thing that my shit's already in the system anyways. Like, I already have to scan this anytime I want alcohol or anytime that I want cigarettes or anything anyways here in America. So yeah, I don't know. And yeah, kind of like Halsey's saying, all social media should probably have age verification. Like, online bullying, like, all this stuff would probably, like, be a lot lower. Hey, look, there it is. There's the exploration level stuff. all this stuff would probably be a lot lower and not be as big of a deal if less people had access to the internet. Not like to the internet, like, oh, they can't have access to it, but less times they could, like Halsey was saying, they can create their account and it's like, oh, well, they won't say shit on this account because they think people's looking at them. But then because it's free and there's no age verification and all you need is an email, which we all know, playing video games, we all know what you do with email addresses. And if you need a new one, what do? You just go create one and then you create whatever you need to be associated with that email address. And if kids and all of this had less access to like be able to spoof that type of stuff, then less of that would happen. And I can tell you this because I was also doing this. I am also somebody who is, like, that's went out there and been like, oh, well, like, I want to make a new account for something. So I will go create an email address to create an account. And a lot of times those email addresses and stuff are just so that way, like, I can have, like, a single game associated with something, but, yeah, no. Mm-hmm. 100%. Like, I know it sounds wild, but, like, when I see somebody older on their phone enjoying TikTok, enjoying social medias, enjoying what this is, I'm like, yeah, man, you lived through it, right? Like, you're 30, 40, 50, 60. I mean, fuck, I'm 30. You know what I mean? Like we've lived through it. Like, it's like, not saying that we need to sit on our phone and brain rot, but, like, like, obviously, if you have a phone and you're doing life, no one should tell you what to do, and, like, you've earned the right to do these things. But as a kid, yeah, like, you should know, you don't really have this ideology of, like, what's good and bad usage, So even if somebody's just making some stupid-ass brain rot videos, yeah, a kid could get stuck on that for hours. Hours upon hours upon hours. Where, honestly, they limited, the scope of things that they had on the internet. Maybe they would have, like, adapted something that was better off. Who knows, though? Like, I'm just some dude. Back when I was a kid, we was, coding our own MySpace pages. If you wanted a cool MySpace page, you had to learn how to code it. You had to, even if you didn't learn how to code it, you had to know what web page to go to pull off the template, to pull off the code, to replicate it. If it didn't work for your page, you had to figure out why it wasn't working for your page and do all these things. Like, bro, kids ain't doing that shit. They go to Facebook, create an account, and just upload anything or reshare anything. Like, they're not learning all the shit that we learned. Honestly, if half of us remembered half of the things that we coded on MySpace, all of us could probably make at least a halfway decent video game. Shit, we could have all of us could have probably created Facebook before Facebook was Facebook. With how much shit MySpace had us learning. Facebook ain't even got music on pages. You know how much music I had on my MySpace page? Tall grass does work. Oh. I feel like I'm supposed to do something here. Yeah, well, it's like, okay, so even in video games, right? In video games, I will say as a kid that's always played video games, right? I remember going to the store and, you know, like, if I wanted a video game, my mom, even if my parents would, even if they weren't informed, would look at it, would be able to have a case on it, you know, like, would look at the images and this and that, and they'd be like, okay, yes and no, maybe, this and that, right? But, like, nowadays, you don't have that, right? And so even if your parents were ill-informed and was like, all right, maybe, I don't know if like anybody else's did, but like say you're gonna go rent it, right? Like, you know, back when you used to like rent stuff from a store. My parents used to be like, hey, you know anything about this? Should so-and-so like of this age be playing this game? And I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't allowed to rent Grand Theft Auto San Andreas because one of the fucking attendants was like, you can straight up have sex in the video game. And my mom was like, huh? Did not, like, dude, I had played Grand Theft Auto games. I had played whatever I wanted before that. But because that dude at the store had told my mom straight up sex scenes in the video game, then she knew. And she was like, fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, compatible guardian spirit? I guess I don't have one. And she was like, fuck that, kid. You ain't getting this game. If that dude would have never said that, I would have walked out there with a video game. I would have had that video game. I would have been a kid with San Andreas having sex in a video game. Which, I mean, I just walked over to a buddy's house. Played the game. Not gonna lie. It's not like the game wasn't accessible to me. It still was. Did I get it that day from the store? No. Why? Because one person randomly told my parents you could straight up have sex in the video game. And my parents, that usually do not give a fuck, was like, oh shit, nope. Because some random person told them that. So age verification to me is just that. We don't have that anymore. You're not going to the store and being like, oh, I gotta make it through 3 different adults to even play this video game. You're like, no, man, all I gotta do is make it past the credit card thing. And my parents already linked a credit card, so they don't even have to do that. Like, this says recommended level 8, and I don't think I'm here. I really don't know which direction I'm gonna keep exploring.
There's nothing left here. Taro, take your mother and make for the ferry. You might yet find some food there.
I swear this is like following the foxes in Tsushima. Is this a shrine? Is shrine to all 6G. Okay. Give me just a second. I'm gonna clean up from lunch real quick. Elixir drop rate and melee damage up in the Crucible. Sounds cool. I'm gonna try it.
What's that? Looks like a flying ball?
That dude got ran through. Gotcha. Damn. I thought I was comboing his ass, and he said nope. Slap. What? That's crazy. That's actually bananas. Maybe even full-blown bonkers. Bro, Cribs wasn't lying. There's so much to do in this game. Where people are noticing how much money they can make off. Well, it's like, you know, like cons are just a place of fandoms, you know what I mean? And a lot of these people are getting older and they're not touring very much. And they, you know, like even then when they were touring and stuff, like this whole like get up and meet and greet thing was always like a special occasion thing. And people always had to spend a lot of money to do it. And so they're still doing that, but it's like to the masses and stuff. So it's like, I don't know, like, it's like people like him, it's like, do I think it's weird for them to show up to, like, Comic Cons and stuff like that? Yes, but at the same time, they're just famous people, and famous people show up to these things all the time, and when they're not touring too much, and they're, you know, like, they're not doing the things like they used to do, and they do have the off time, it's like, they gotta make money too. I mean, it's like, you know, they still need to pay their bills. Stuff like, not everybody you meet that you think has become famous are just fucking millionaires. Like, now, Corey Taylor, like, let's just take a step back there from what I just said, though. Like, Corey Taylor, a little different. Like, that you know, is a full-blown, like, kind of an asshole fucking millionaire. Like, but whatever. Like, it is what it is. It's a fandom place, and it's a place where people can come and enjoy things, and, I mean, Slipknot has been around for a really, really long time, but I don't think they have any comics, though. I don't think they have. I don't think they've, like, been in a movie. I mean, their music definitely has. Oh, but I accidentally ended it, damn. And how much money they can make off of that is very, very plausible. People just like to do things for money. If money can be made, might as well do it, right? You see this wolf creature? What the fuck? think it's stuck. That worked out in my favor. Whoa, why the slowdown in the game? I turned frame gen off and got slow-mo mode. This is weird. It's like the whole game is... Do I have to make it to a thing for it to save? Do this. Let's go visuals. I just want to see how the game was going to run with frame gen off. Man, this game is acting fun. It's like it was running fine there for a minute, but then it started like chopping down. So that's why I was like, I'm gonna turn frame gen off because it went from like 120 frames to like 50 frames. And when I turned frame gen off, it just like broke. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to notice that for sure. Like okay, so like Jedi Survivor in general, right? Whole game basically played at like 120 to like 140 frames. And like, you know, probably ran my CPU to like run to like, you know, like 65, 70 degrees most of the game. Then when I hit Tanalore, the game went to 200 FPS and ran my graphics card at like 75 to 80 the whole time, like degrees wise. Like it was like, what the hell? And no matter what I did, that's how it ran. It was like running performance wise was running way better than the rest of the game, but was making my CPU act a little weird. Oh yeah, Wilds for sure. Wilds for sure. I don't even want to. Wild's performance was. After you get past the like 40-hour tutorial, 30-hour tutorial, the game is actually not that bad. But man, is the performance just fucking horrible. And no, the whole game's still in slowdown. Wait, what? What the fuck? But even then, the game's like... Bro, hold on. I'm gonna restart my PC real fast. I'm just gonna restart my PC real fast. This is weird. Oh yeah, dude. Like still right now, like if somebody else wanted to play Wilds, I would probably download it and play it. Like I really enjoyed Wilds. The performance of it was bad. And I did not like the beginning of the game. I think the beginning of the game was honestly kind of dumb. Like, but after you got past the beginning of the game, and you were opened up to the end game, and you were allowed, you know, you were more open to do stuff with friends and all this other stuff, the game was so good. All the fights through the whole game, even the beginning of it, super good. Like, Monster Hunter Wilds is a good game. It's hard to get past the performance. Second, we'll be flipping back over. Gonna reinstall what? Talking about Wilds? Running with frame gen on, see if it's still, see if... Yeah, I could re-download it too. I know it's pretty big, I may have to make room. There we go. I think my computer for some reason needed to restart. Then again, I didn't restart it after downloading this game or doing anything to it or whatever. You know how PCs are. Sometimes they just touchy, bro. Why is there an arrow? What does the arrow mean? I think I'm gonna hide all the ones with the check mark. Direction of Revenant's Malice. Okay, so it's like Elden Ring. That's the direction I guess I need to go. For the main story, probably. Oh, that's probably. I don't really know. It's weird. It's like certain times I just see my CPU usage go up to like 80% and shit. And it's like, whoa, what up with that, dude? Now it's at like 50%. That's usually what it goes at when it's running some of these like high class games. At like 80%, it's like, wait, what? I'm confused right now. And then it's like you get the slow-mo. It's just spiking my CPU usage up, which, I mean, it's not overheating or anything. But I mean, it's not overheating and it's not staying at that high rates. It's about going back down to like 50, 60, but those spikes are like, what? But I guess spikes are fine, right? Like this is a brand new game. I'm running it with frame gem, DLAA. Like it should be fine, right? I think so. Because it's not staying up there and it's not overheating or anything. 60 degrees. On my CPUs like, or GPUs like 65 to 70. Yeah. And it's like anything I know about computers is like anything, like, you know, if you're sitting at 80 and higher on your CPU, like it on your GPU, you can max that bitch out to 100% usage as long as you aren't overheating, you're fine, you know. But your CPU, you don't really want to like have more than like 80% and stuff for long periods of time because, you know, it's like overthinking, it can start breaking down. But it's not overheating or anything either, so it's just like every once in a while, like you're saying, I think it's just rendering something real fast. Because, like, right now it's back down to, like, 58%. Then I go like this, up to 60. I look up at the sky, it goes up to, like, 66. So, yeah, it's probably just rendering something. You know how it is, just trying to get a good performance and push it. Okay. Oh shit, my bad. I never turned off the...
Ah, a Kodama. Is it lost? Perhaps it's been separated from its companions.
I almost feel like I'm playing a more intense version of Shadow of Mordor right now.
Is that a target I see? We ought to try shooting it down.
Darn it, first try.
Goodness! So there were indeed others. Maybe if we help them, they'll favor you with their blessing.
Can I get out of here now? Wait, what? That's crazy. Guess I'm just gonna go boom. There's still one more enemy in this base. I like how it tells you how much damage you'll do to him, like whether it's going to be a kill blow or not. Gonna make sure to have this area cleared before I even make it to that next spot. Was another Kurosagami. Wooden hammer is more than the Crimson Generals. What? Like way more. That's crazy. Nine more intelligence, I think. Boom, level 10. That was quick. Live by the dough, die, live by the bow, die by the bow, right?
An eye for an eye! You won't leave here alive! Damn it!
Boom.
All! This isn't how...
Two enemy bases completed.
Those reprobates who seek to profit from such hard times will be judged by the gods!
First the war, and now yokai.
Got a ninja point.
This is the end for Hamamatsu.
I heard you coming. No, she heard you coming. Alright guys, give me just a second. I'll be right back. Hey, 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 I am back. I know, I've been up and down a lot. I'm sorry. Not sorry. I don't think anybody here wants to kill me, weirdly enough.
We expect Takeda to invade at any moment.
Go home.
Those damn thieves! I stole the coin I had. I have to get it back.
All right, Lucy. That it? Soul cores can be set in the Omnibox shrines or any other items that can be obtained by defeat. That's their cute crucible. Basically, defeat these things, get buffs. Less of these, more buffs.
What the hell is this? Medicine? Damn. And here I thought it was something valuable.
Hey! You got my medicine back! Thank you so much. I had it made to help cure my wife's illness. Please, could you take it to my wife? You can find my house near the rice terraces, north of the post town.
Boom. Get that shit. And I gotta go up there back anyways later. I could do the cruise. Go turn this in first, then we'll go do the crucible. Use to temporarily increase the power of your arrow. Oh, okay. That's my different stances, okay. Pulled out that big bonk. I call it big bonk because it got a big bonk. Do I start this thing? It's an underground fight club, isn't it? It is. Still got you. Oh, I tried. I tried to pull out that bow and just shoot him, but it didn't work that way. Move. Yeah. My problem with that first boss fight is I just need to figure out how to manage stamina more.
Who's that?
The closer we get, the more oppressive the air becomes. It must be that strange creature's power. This is no ordinary yokai we're dealing with.
Bells chiming in the sky. Suppose some god is paying a visit.
Boom. I can summon a... Oh! Ooh, yes. Women Way goes so much further down with that one. Yeah, I'm gonna keep... Uncanny Bubble Gauge. I don't even know what that is. That puts it up to 170 power. Ooh. Boom, got my stamina up to 10 now. Damn. Boom. Soul core.
The door won't last much longer. I'm not long for this world. I have no more need for medicine, sir. Please, stay safe, my love.
What? Thank you. I'm going to be with her.
I have a parry with the... Okay.
This red rock. There's something strange about it.
Boom. Going. Fast travel here and go to get that crucible knocked out. Where's this crucible at? Definitely up there. Get up there. I even use my high jump ability. Maybe you have to go through there to get to there.
This ain't right. We're attacking his soldiers. He's a yokai.
Boom. Camp completed. Gotcha.
Where the hell's the boss? The food stores are gone!
I tried that fucking claptraps, whatever, shit twice. What am I supposed to be looking at? Search for clues about the family. Man found the dead village could have been linked to the Starving family. Should retrace his.
Tara, I'm sorry. I can go on no longer. I saw a house in the forest. Head for it, please.
Wait a minute. Yep.
for yourself. Damn you. Damn you! You've only yourself
What?
to blame. Should have kept your grubby hands away.
He hasn't texted me back.
What Taro, you did everything you could for us. They...
That cat drowned me, bro.
Come here, little guy. No need to be scared. Whoa. It's gone.
I even double jumped. This is worse than the first boss. Did he get stuck?
How could I be so dull-witted as to be killed while getting into the hot spring? That secret hot spring heals wounds. It's indispensable to the Tokugawa war effort. There must be some way for us to win it back. What a tremendous view! Are you headed to Spark too? Act! Yokai!
Boom.
Oh! You've done it! I would never be able to face you with the secret springs. Now then, how about you have just keep it?
Boom, that was it. That was kind of easy. Damn. Whew. You got me, Green Shadow. But you know I'm coming back. But you know I'm about to bring it back. Dude, I'm gonna try one more time for a walk of frustration. I'm gonna try one more time for a walk of frustration. That dude cooked me out so fucking fast, dude. I'm gonna try one more time. I'm gonna try one more time. Why my ear is so weird. Maybe I come back to that fight. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe, yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I come back later. Yeah. Yeah, go back later. Yeah. Yeah, that's sort of a later type of deal. You know, like later, when you do something like later, like not now, but like later. I think that's what that thing should be. I think it should be like a later thing, like a not now thing, but like, you know, like something you do at a different time other than now. Like later. So I don't have my guardian with me because it's over there where I died at. Damn. That's sad. Guess what? Okay. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. Thing to bust! Open this watermelon. I don't think so. Yeah. You can call me Gallagher, because I'm about to bust you open like a watermelon. If you got that, you're old. What? Exit? Open at you? What? I bet I fucked it up when I just missed it. Dead and gone, Shinobi killed me. Go home. Got him. Trying to cosplay Jason Voorhees, that's badass. When you got yourself the new do grooving. You go, is it just one day you're going? Are you going 2 days? Ooh, what fighting style is that? So you'll be Jason Voorhees cosplaying a character at a con. So you're cosplaying a cosplayer cosplaying. I get it. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. It's like, it's a Souls game as maxed as like a, I wouldn't even say like a JRPG, but sort of like a JRPG? Got him. Boom. Wasn't that bad.
like hell itself. Damn that Shingen.
Who would have thought they'd prevent a retreat to the castle like that?
Show yourself!
Sheath your blades! Lord Eos, is this not the person mentioned by the messenger from Hitakoto Slope earlier?
Oh. Takachio. You are the samurai who fells yokai.
I trust you'll be able to rid us of this crucible. This way. I am now Tora. I will guide you. Beyond lies a realm different from ours, that of the yokai. None who have entered have ever returned. We call this accursed land the Crucible. We should stay together. Is something amiss?
So you are the one who... I've heard tales. I expect to see...
How curious to see him so young again. What's wrong? Has meeting your grandfather rendered you speechless?
It can't be! Is this truly the castle town?
in this realm. Turning countless souls with the light within you. Please, trust in me and...
What up, groups? That's just an odd one. Fast travel move.
Do you think that creature was born from the Crucible? I've never seen a yokai like it before.
What's the situation on the outside? Is my lord safe?
Well, that gave me a shock. Was that Kusanagi's light? Now Tora spoke of purifying the Crucible, but it seems this light may guide you on your way.
Mercy! Just kill me, please!
Souls games love to say that. You've unlocked a shortcut. There's still an enemy on my screen right there, but I don't see where. Also, another shortcut. Boom. You guys thought I was gonna die, didn't you? Oh, that's fucking crazy.
That's my lot for all the drinking and gambling.
I was doing fine. That dude barely even hit me, but it pushed me into the lava. Oh. Alright guys, I'm gonna run through this like one more time to get my shit back, but then I think I'm gonna call it after that. Move. That fucking off too much. Paid the price for it. I didn't realize those geysers could blow you up too. Shit. Alright guys, so for real, I'm gonna get out of here. This was fun. I feel like I made a good chunk in it. I don't know how big of a game this is or how far it goes, but I feel like I made it somewhere. See you later, dude. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I may be back tonight. I don't know what we got planned tonight, so I may not be back tonight. But I may be. Who knows? I definitely probably won't be playing this because this is Crib's game, and he's going to want to play this once he gets off of work. Oh yeah, I need to hop back on Battlefront 2. I need to finish that out too. Yeah, I could probably hop on Battlefront 2 something later for sure. Monster Hunter Wilds, I will re-download that, but it'll probably be later because I need to figure out what games I can delete. Yeah, I never actually finished World. I need to go do that as well. Need to re-download that. Too many games on the dance floor. Too many games on the dance floor. That's for both of them. Alright guys, for real though, like I said, I'll be out of here. I'm gonna be back later or tomorrow. Either way, thanks for kicking it. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for doing what you do. My name's Mike GZ.